Okay, we just missed our timing, so we'll go another hour. I was, I have a legitimate excuse for being late. I had started up the stream and I was ready, but I just had to send an indignant mail to the local municipality because of their uselessness. Ah, look at that chunky boy and his cat. Yeah. Hello. Ooh, Silver Cecil with a 360. Uh, so my son is having, or had issues with school, and so for the last year, my or his mother and I have been sort of trying to work our way through the municipal system and like psychologist and with school and therapist and all that shit and trying to figure out like alternatives, and we've finally found a really good boarding school that he really wants to go to, and they're sort of specially um, accommodating to kids who are not sort of fitting into a normal school, and everything is on track. And we've had like good conversations. No biting. No biting. That's no good. Um, yeah, so we've had like several other things, and then suddenly in the middle of the summer vacation, we get a message from a new person that is sent to our emails, but directed at my son. And go like, "Hey, looking forward to the meeting in 1 week's time, where we're going to be talking about blah 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 blah." Or like, who the fuck are you, and why do you summon my son to a random meeting without giving any context to the parents first? So back the fuck off, lady. And the thing is, like, it's all well intended. And if it come like half a year ago when we were screaming for help, we would be happy. But seriously, they set up a meeting 1 week before he's going on moving to the boarding school. Like, what's the fucking point? What's the point? No, she didn't break parental privilege because she sent it to us, but it is like directed at our son. So he can't see it without us forwarding it, but it's not directed at us. It's not like, hey, I'm the new social guidance counselor and I would like to see your son. Like, she didn't do that. She just like, hello, son of Nilaus. You are now summoned to a meeting where we will be talking about these things. Are you looking forward to your school? How are you doing? And like, it's clearly that she has like his whole file on the system, but yeah, it just pisses me off because it's like it's really good intention, but it's just so mistimed. Like it's that's the thing. Like the road to hell is paved with good intentions, and of course it's good intention. It's a nice mail and stuff, but there's the timing that's off, and there's the you contact the parents and tell sort of, hey, this is the context, this is why I'm assigned, this is who has assigned me. I work together with these other institutions and people that you've been in touch with, and we've coordinated that I'll be taking over for you. Something like that, because then we can sort of coach him and saying like, hey, let's do this. And include the bus yourself in the blueprint book? Nope. That is left as an exercise to the viewer. Well done is well intentioned. Yes, that is true. And it's also like I get I'm not gonna say offended because that's I hate that word. But it's like yeah. I know you mean well, but you were just really not doing it the right way. Like, yeah, it's kind of that's annoying. First time viewer on YouTube Factorio, and your videos guides have been a great inspiration and progression. Thank you and welcome. Yeah, so it's one of those things, right? It's just like yeah, I don't really get the point of this. We feel it's a little bit mistimed and not and superfluous. So please reach out to me if and by the way, he can't on that date. But please reach out before we find an alternative planning. Yeah, so it's like that's the thing, right? The thing with like working with the public, like public institutions, is that like the story I told yesterday about like the friends I had who had to go to the hospital, and it's like in the end, it was actually okay. Like, we got all the things done in a reasonable time, but every step of the way was just a battle. And it feels the same with working with the municipality. Like, at the end, we got like really good counseling, and it's part of sort of the system. And like, but everything has been such a drag of like, no, we can't do that. That's not. We only deal with it from a school perspective. That is the other thing. But you're sitting right next to it. But we're not allowed to exchange information. Fine. Like all these things are like, well, I can't really speak on that behalf. You'd have to go to that department. Like all that stuff. But sort of in the end, when you look back at it, it's kind of like, we got really good support. But I also feel that, and this is both with the medical system and the municipal system, is that it is Kafkaesque designed, which means that people who have the time and energy and, I don't know, sort of ingenuity will get ahead, like me, because I keep pushing back, I keep pushing forward, I keep following up. I don't stop a meeting. I don't allow them to go out of a meeting unless we set up a date for another meeting, if that's what I want. Like, those are the kind of things. But I also feel that the lower resource parents would just be like, oh, okay, we'll wait. And then they wait 3 months, and then they're forgotten. While I'll be like waiting a week, and then I'll follow up and go like, yeah, what's up now? We haven't seen this. And then we'll go like, yeah, we're busy. Like, yeah, so get me a date for this, or get me someone assigned, and then I'll stop harassing you. Like, it's really annoying. It feels super unfair because the people who need it the most don't get it because they don't know how to push. And that's both with the health system and municipal system. Like, if you just accept the stuff you're being told, then yeah, you're kind of not really. That was more progressive. It is progressive, but like all other countries, like rounds and rounds of savings have made things completely locked down, and there's over-reporting, and there's waiting time, and there's not enough resources. So it's all just sort of a jumble of those things. So there's a lot of people who are doing great work in those in all functions, but they're so bogged down in the political system, in terms of sort of not the political system, but in the bureaucracy, that they sometimes, or they most of the time, spend more time during bureaucracy than doing actually what they're supposed to be doing. And that sucks. So if people would just share their knowledge, unfortunately a small few will do the wrong thing with the information and ruin it for everyone. Yes. Hello, Cambridge Analytics. Same thing with the building permit office. Yeah, exactly. We applied for permit in December and haven't heard anything. We asked them every 2-3 weeks and still nothing. Exactly. And sometimes I'm going like, when I'm calling and I go like, we can't say anymore. This is this is not helping. It's going like, the sooner you get a fix for me, the sooner you stop having to answer my calls. And then it'll somehow be suddenly found a solution. Like, okay. And it sucks that it has to be that way, because it's totally unfair. And it's also not great work environment for the people on the other end. But on the other hand, like, I could be like, well, I don't want to stress you, and then my son will suffer for it. Like, sorry, but I am going to stress you if that gets my son some the resources that are sort of clearly available, but they're not really just being forthcoming. And yeah, it sucks. So yeah, so I was a little rant about that one. I don't think there's any way to do this. I think that one of the things that I've also noticed is that it is incredibly difficult to get rid of bureaucracy when it's there, because and now I'm not talking this both in the public sector but also in the private sector. So if you take it sort of from the private sector, hey Jamjo, thank you for the 44 months of Prime. There was, like, when I worked as a corporate manager, then there was some breakdown on some system, and the people who were supposed to work on it, they worked on it and they fixed it, and it got solved. And we're sort of looking at the process and going like, okay, there, and it's get escalated, and okay, and go through the motions, and yeah, okay, we got the right people assigned, and it took some hours. Okay, That's kind of how it has to go. And then some VP will come and go, promise that this will never happen again. I can't do that. Like, you must promise this. I want hits on spikes. What does he want? Right? I want someone to call. Like they what they do is like, oh, I want someone, like, how can we not know this? Like, I want to document it. Like, okay, so because this random weird occurrence happened, you now moving forward that we add 10% documentation to everything. That means everything slows down because you want this. And you implement this shit, and like sometimes, like I remember, this is a long time ago, like something like change management in and release management, those were disciplines that sort of got created and added. Like, okay, so there's the whole change management. Like, what goes into release? You have to track every change. Okay, lots of administration, and it all makes sense. But you add more and more administration and more fields to have that are mandatory. Like, what is the impact on other systems? Can you guarantee? And who is the? And what is the? Like, all of these things. And then you add release management on top. So, okay, what other systems are available and when do they? And these two things that are supposed to be coming out at the same time, if they're not deployed at the same time, which one goes first? And all this stuff. It's all reasonable, but it all just adds overhead. And you can never come back afterwards and go like, you know what? We have 33 mandatory fields every time we do a simple change. That can't be right. And then you go, no. It should be smooth and fast. And then, okay, then we start going through. And after a review, we no longer have 33 fields, we have 44 fields because we couldn't remove anyone, but now there was something that was missing and something that was missing and something that was missing. And you go like, fuck, we just got more bureaucracy added on top for no value at all, except it's just out of those 30 mandatory fields, 28 of them are cover my ass. Someone will yell at the release manager or change manager, and they go like, well, the architect has signed off, the developer has signed off, the product manager has signed off. So it's not my responsibility. And then sort of bouncing the buck or passing the buck around. That's and every time you want to take away some bureaucracy, then it always gets... You always get faced with like a strawman argument. Oh, you just want cowboy code and just throw things to production. It's like, no, that's literally not what I'm saying. I'm saying that is it really necessary to have 33 fields mandatory for a simple bug fix? Because it slows down the fixing. That kind of thing, right? So, put to full CI employment of the apps instead of big releases. They want small weekly deployments without outages. Sure, I mean... Good. But yeah. Everything management always cover my ass in my experience. Same story where I work. Yep. What I did as a manager was that I gave my team a lot of air coverage. So if like you do the things that's best, and if shit hits the fan, it's on my desk. Because then build trust and you give them room to work. And then it'll be something like, yeah, we deployed, and it's like, yep, it was a major breakdown where our focus was restoring the system, but you didn't fill out this. No, we'll do it and afterwards. But the primary thing was restoring business. But you have to, like, I don't give a shit. Don't come after my people, come after me. I told them it was okay. Then, yeah. You change management, we need someone actually doing the work. Yes. The funny thing with memory is like how much you remember, or how much an experience gets condensed into very few moments. So for me, my management career, which was like 10 years of management work, that was including project management, but mainly the line management part was 5 years of being a line manager and a manager of managers. And for me, like if I'm thinking back, then there's sort of like lots of sort of rocking around the office and stuff like that. But like there are always these moments, and I remember a moment when we were sitting, I don't know. It could be 6, it could be 8 people, but managers, they were like change manager, release manager, product manager, line manager, different project managers, program manager, all these things sitting around prioritizing one person's work. I was like writing this and okay, which one's the most important, and me being the line manager for this scarce resource, and sort of my boss, because for some reason my boss thought he should be here because when a meeting with about my employees, clearly he didn't trust me, for good reason, and then he was like, "What? Well, do you not? You've not said anything during the meeting. What is your solution?" And we're like, we're sitting 8 managers here, and there's one guy doing the work. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe we should have less managers and more people actually doing the work. Then we wouldn't need to have 8 managers coordinating one person. I was summoned for a correctional talk with my manager afterwards, because that was not the kind of truth that were to be spoken here. It was about more people prioritizing. and that for me is like condensing 5 years of being a line manager into one memory. That's the memory. Banjo, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Wow, for 21 months. Yeah, how dare you tell them they are useless? I'm also telling myself that I'm useless. Like, I was trying my best to make myself useless, and I was actually quite successful to the point where I was a little bit nervous about it, because I was like, I did not need to be part of all the meetings in my architects had. I didn't need to sit in on those. If there was design meetings, then that the architects could do that. If there were release meetings, the release managers and change managers should do that. Like, me as a manager should not do those things, because if I do them, why do I have a change manager? Like, to fill out the boring forms, sure, but not to be like, why would I need to be in that meeting? Like, oh, but for prioritization, yeah, but as a line manager, I don't care about the prioritization. That's the business. They can prioritize among themselves, and then we can figure out what we can do. But I can't add anything, and I don't want to be there. So I kind of just declined a lot of meetings that were sort of sometimes my boss thought he should be part of, and I was like, I don't need to be part of it. It's a design meeting. I'm a manager. I don't do design. I'll talk to my team about the designs and the challenges and how I can provide cover for them and how I can release resources, but I shouldn't do design. I love doing design, don't get me wrong, and I think I was pretty good at it. Like, all managers think that they are very good at it, but I also had the self-consciousness to go like, yeah, but my knowledge of the logistics business is deteriorating day to day as a manager, so I should probably not be the one to do the actual design work. So, are you planning to resume your Satisfactory news series? No, not planning to. I might not. Everything works good now, but only have a job if there's a change in the change management. Let's throw things around. Yeah. Having had to deal with people who seem so sincerely believe that following the process was much more important than anything else, including the outcome of following said process. Yes. Yeah. It becomes about the process. It's the process is the truth. It's not sort of what the process was there to guide us towards, which is kind of the same with KPIs, that if you're measured on some KPIs, then you're optimizing those KPIs and nothing else. I had very fun talk with my boss about it, where he wanted to put KPIs, and I was like, it's not going to work. You can't put KPIs on someone like me, and you can't put it on work that I do. I was like, yeah, sure you can. You can put KPIs and everything. It's like, okay, good luck. It's like, okay, I don't want any major incidents in major incidents. That's a problem. That's a disruption to the business. So we don't do. We should not have any major incidents. Fine. I'm product owner. I classify incidents. I just don't classify them as major incidents anymore. That you can't do that. It's like, sure I can. It's my product. I get to decide. I have final say on whether this classifies as a major incident. All right. I don't want and like it was so it was this thing all around, like, oh, I don't want any it's always like when we do changes to the system that things break. So I want like fewer releases. I said, fine, we can have no releases. That will be much easier to maintain. And he was like, like, I mean, if you measure me by minimizing the amount of releases that go wrong, I can give you 0 releases that go wrong because I'll just have 0 releases. If you only measure me on these shitty measures, I'm gonna give you exactly what you want in those measures, and everyone's gonna hate it. But if you insist on it, then that's what you're gonna get. And after sort of a few iterations, he decided that it was not a good idea. Which of course you can also sort of turn the other way around. That yeah, with that you could sort of game the system, and you could come back and like, oh, I've scored 9 out of 10 here, 9 out of 10 here, so you got to give me a promotion. But ultimately, a role as manager of managers, I was not having sales responsibility. I was in internal IT organization, so it didn't really make sense. Like, of course, I think if I had to measure something, it would be customer happiness, because that kind of is a fluffy term. And because we are there to serve the business. So if the business is happy, and sometimes they can be happy even though they don't get what they want, or they can be unhappy even though they get everything they want. And that's probably also one of the things that I wasn't very good at, like the whole kissing ass and licking boots. I just wasn't really good at it. So if someone had a stupid idea, even though they're a VP, I said, that's a stupid idea. And that usually got me in trouble. What I should have done, like one of my second in command, he was much better at it than I was, and my architects found this. We had a term that we called the bike shed, and it was something they invented. Was like sometimes when we were designing a big new system, and some of the VPs who worked in database management 18 years ago, he thought he could add something, and then we ended up having my architects wasting hours in design rooms with the VP doing whiteboard exercises, and they were like, I mean, is it input or is it dictating? Because he is a VP and he says he knows something, but clearly it's just wrong and definitely not current. So what am I going to do? And we sort of came up with this idea that we'll make a bike shed. So we have built the house, and we want to make the house the right way, but we don't really care if the bike shed is built. So we sort of came up with like small, like, oh, there's a service here, and I go like, this, it's really complicated, but I know you have database experience. We need to store these data somewhere, and I mean, maybe you have some inputs on this. And they were just like diving straight in and come up with really advanced and overly complex solutions that used Oracle for simple data storage, and we got peace to build the house. But the bike shed or the tool shed was a shit show, but at least it didn't break the house. And they felt that they were like, and I remember the VP coming to me and going like, I had a really good conversation with your architect. I think I made him understand the merits of doing it this way. I was like, oh, good, yeah, I'm happy, you're happy. And I talked to him, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck was going on, but at least he's not messing with the important stuff. And so take that if you will, if you have VPs or the likes who love doing design work. it hated the fact that those are the kind of ways we had to get things through, and it was a lot of just asking for forgiveness rather than permission, because you never got the permission. My department was called Road IT because we were servicing the road business in Europe. So it was Road IT, and everyone kept calling us Rogue IT because, we were a bit rogue, and I loved it. I loved being sort of styled as Rogue IT, and I know it was not conducive to running an entire company, but it worked for the business that we were serving, and otherwise we would never have used any cloud if it wasn't because we sort of finagled our way through, and then it sort of become the bike. Is that your real term? Oh, okay. Yeah, the bike shed. Well, we invented something that was already existed. That happens, but it actually worked really well. And sort of then we built something, and I one of my sort of highlights of these things where my boss was coming to me and going, oh, I talked with sales and marketing, and they want this thing deployed to one of our systems, and I told them can't promise anything, but I also promised them that I would talk to you and see what was possible, but it's okay. And I was like, yeah, we know. I was like, yeah, do you think it can be done? It's like, oh yeah, I went into production yesterday. And it was like one of those favorite moments. Like, yeah, everything is it's in our CI pipeline. Everything was tested, automatic testing, and it was like, but what does it cost? I go like, yeah, looking up on Microsoft Azure, and it's like, oh, it's cost $2 so far, so it's all right. And I was like, okay, I'll leave you to it then. I was like, yeah, this is good. When we start working with Microsoft Azure, things moved a hell of a lot faster. But, that's like 10, 15 years ago. So that's probably like nowadays when you early adopt the AI and start doing magic with it. So luckily, whoosh, I just make YouTube videos for a living now. That's much easier. You're praising Azure? Yes, I am. I mean, I don't know any of the other cloud systems, but also remember the portfolio of systems that I was maintaining was at the core a monolithic 30-year-old or 35-year-old system that was built in code that was maintained by IBM, and IBM said to this company, said, we had 2 customers still using it. The other ones have migrated now. We cannot support it. No matter how much money you throw at us, we cannot support this language anymore. We had the issue that the developers who knew how to do this, they not even was just graying, they were dying. Like, that's the problem. We kept paying this one developer who had like several heart attacks to not go on retirement. Just kept throwing money at him because he was the only one who can maintain it. So yeah, if that's your frame of reference, working on the cloud is pretty fucking amazing. So yeah. And then it doesn't really matter which one. And we were a Microsoft house, so it made sense to be there. So, and I remember I went to the lead enterprise architect program in Redmond, Redmond, yeah, at Microsoft HQ. It was a beautiful week, and I learned the most amazing thing. On Windows, the Windows key and period key opens up a little pop-up box where you can find emojis. Like, oh, this is a week's worth of architecture it was amazing. Like, that shortcut, I've used it so much. It is the most amazing shortcut. So if you don't know that, you just saved yourself a week's lead enterprise architecture programming training, because that's what I learned. Yeah, there we go. People are using it. It's so neat. So anyone didn't know that shortcut? Wow, amazing! Exactly. That's what I came home with after a week at Microsoft. Master Blast, thank you for the Prime. So yeah. I think that's the last of the corporate war stories, I think. But that was my piece de resistance. I knew I was getting fired. I knew that. So, and the key account manager for Microsoft in Denmark was coming to me, and he was like trying to sort of sell some courses for this Lead Enterprise Architecture program to my team and also to me. And I was like, I knew I was going to get fired. So I was like, I can't go because they'll just cancel my ticket. Hey, Miss Timothy, thank you for the 87 months. So I was like, can I get, like, I knew I was getting fired, but I didn't know it. But my boss had sort of given me, and he had basically said that I think we should move you to another department. And I was like, that's not going to happen. So we know where that ends. And so I was like, I need you to get 3 tickets. 2 of them are paid for by the department for my 2 architects. And the other one, keep it completely off the books. It's a private thing for me. I will pay for it personally because, and then I told him, I was like, I can't use the company resources on a manager going on an enterprise architecture. That's unfair. It should be the architect, so I'm paying for it myself. And he was like, oh, that's really grand of you. And got some discounts and all that stuff, and it was all good. And then when I got fired, and I had already booked the tickets for all 3 of us, and like flight tickets and hotels and all that stuff was already taken care of. And my boss had approved that these 2 architects were going. And then I got fired. And then a week after I got fired and kicked out, he realized that his two lead architects was going on a paid vacation to to US with their fired manager. Oh, what I wish I would have done to see him in that moment. Like, oh, you've been outplayed, and we had an amazing week, and they were like, we'll pick up your tab because you're the one who is supposed to approve it, and you're not there anymore. So there's no one who can approve these these uh, expenses anymore. So it was really nice. So that was it was really nice, and I just had a week's vacation after that. So anyway, that was the last of the good old war stories. It's 10 years ago now, and it's crazy, right? So how time flies, and I don't miss a damn thing about it. That's the best part. Very nice story. Yeah, it's nice with those war stories from the good old days. Like there. Oh, there. So. Yeah, it was the last thing right when I got fired, my as I mentioned this, my second in command, he had been sort of pushing me a bit for like promotion. He was like, I love being your second in line, but maybe I also have ambitions about myself. And I was like, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I can't tell right now, but I'm working on something for you. And then the day I got fired, I walked out the door, called him, and said, I was talking about that promotion for you. And I was like, yeah, tomorrow you're gonna get my job. I just got fired. And I was like, because I knew that I was gonna get fired, so I was like, he's gonna get my job. And then I told him my salary on my whole benefits package, and I go like, they fucking need you right now. The team needs you. If you're not stepping up, the whole thing falls apart. So squeeze them for all they're worth. Do not accept just going on. Just squeeze them. They are so vulnerable right now. So, and that's yeah, but that was nice. It worked. Everything was really nice. So it was a really good. I got to walk away with a giant severance package and sort of feeling that I did the right things and there wasn't room for the right things at that company, and it was awesome. So, and the day after my union called them and go like, so should we meet in court or should we settle? And they settled. So that was nice. Which is why I could start the YouTube thing sort of full time. So for me being sufficiently obnoxious in the corporate landscape made me get fired and got a really nice settlement for it. Yeah. Whoop. And we're still on this side path branch here. Well. Back in the game. My best moments of my life. Well, I do have two kids. So, they are a little bit higher. But it felt good to sort of feeling like the when you're in a corporate landscape, you always feel like you get played. It's always like, oh, next year you can get a raise, and then next year comes around, they go like, well, actually, and they go like, fuck, I got played again, or getting a new job title but don't get a promotion, or getting more job, like you always get played. So it feels really good to be the player and not the playee in those cases, and go like, yep, you ended up paying a lot of money, and they. I had deliberately also just run my phone flat the day I was gonna get fired, so it was out of battery, and then they called me. Come and say, could you just give me your PIN code for your phone? Because we was like, no, nah, nope, don't care. So didn't didn't feel like helping in any way, shape, or form. Not my problem. You could have planned it better. Yeah, that's how it is. Wow, you just got 2% rated. They must raise must love love you. The inflation is 4.5. This is when I feel like a bottom. Like a bottom? Yes. And that's the thing, right? I've been in that position, and I don't think it's different from most companies. Like the discretion I had as a manager consisted of basically I got something over my entire department. So there was 35 people in my department internal. So I was told you get 1.45% increase over everyone. How you split it is up to you. That's not fun because you're just looking at a team and everyone's been doing great, and there's just a lot of people who put in the extra effort, and you go like, how is anyone gonna get happy? So you can get everyone the 1.45 raise, and no one's gonna be happy. Or you can give a lot of people nothing, and then a few key people you can give something that's actually noticeable. It fucking sucks. And the problem is that you also get really callous in that, because what happens is that you kind of go like, well, who will complain but not go anywhere when they see this, and who will potentially go somewhere else if they don't get a raise. So it's not by whoever is the most valuable or indispensable or anything like that. It's really all about like, do I think you will leave the company or leave my department if I don't give you something? And this is also why I advise people to sort of think about it from that perspective when negotiating, that you have to give the impression that you're not loyal. If you're HR and a psychopath. Yeah. What a good ways to complain. Like, I've always been good at this because I'm very direct, and like there are small things. Like my boss came to me and go like, "Why do you have two phones? You have a company paid phone." It's like, yeah, but I might not always be working here, and I don't want to mix my private life and my business life. Like that's a way that you're saying like I could be lured away, but that's kind of some of the privileges that you get. And they're like, oh, but you get a company phone, and we sort of get you a little bit more in here. Um, and I also made it abundantly clear that I was gonna get an MBA. They could be paying for it, or I could find someone who would, but I was gonna get an MBA. And those are the kind of things that meant that before the salary negotiation, he had already been cleared that whether I could get an MBA or not, because he knew that it was kind of something. And I could like, yeah, that's or you could do the thing like put private appointments into your calendar, like from 11, and show up to work in a suit and tie and just leave for an hour and come back, or leave for 2 hours and come back, and just everyone will know what's going on. You got a pizza party last week. Yep. Yeah, companies are not loyal. Exactly. And it's always this kind of thing like, oh, but that you cultivate loyalty because it's dirt cheap. But there is no such thing as loyalty the other way around. And that's the thing, right? If my boss had told me you have to fire some people here, and then it's like, yeah, okay, there's not a choice. Like, I can't fall on my sword and kill myself from that. It has to be, and then you look at who's the ones you can let go in the department, and based on salaries and based on everything else. But you have to make that choice, and that can be completely unrealistic and irreasonable. What does your actual time counter on Factorio say? I'm guessing 7K. Oh, you mean my Steam thing? 9,300 hours. So how do we get this onto a train? It's actually not simple because it's such a small island. Yeah, so this is like a scrap mining station which works like this, which I think that's actually a really nice idea. That should be doable, right? This way it's not. But this way? Problem is these don't have a lot. They have... Oh, you have 2.9 million. Okay, you have 2.9 million. This one has 3.8 and 2.7. Okay, so 2.7 million is the lowest. Did we get this one? Lightning collectors? Huh. There. That is protected. Spent a full year playing Factorio. Yes, I have. But it's also 10 years, and it is my job. So, if you take all the time that you spend in Outlook, Excel, PowerPoint, whatever corporate tools you're working in, it's also going to add up. So, let's see. Right, let's get that over here. Oh, they are actually here. Nice. So we don't want... Do I have any more lightning rods? I can't find them in here. No, probably not. Okay, good. All good. Work is 2,000 per year, 8 hours a day. Yeah, so nurse is over 4.5 years worth. Yeah, and it does make sense. I have spent an ungodly amount of time in Factorio. Hence, this is also the final factory. Because maybe, just maybe, I don't need to spend another 10,000 hours in Factorio. Alright, so none of this is working. But then we need... Well, first we'll hook it up somehow. When Factorio 2, this is Factorio 2 or Factorio 2.0 at least. And there won't be any more Factorio. This is the end of the road. It's been stated like that quite clearly by VOD. And of course they can change their mind. It's possible. Wouldn't count on it. Alright, so let me think. This is only ever coming in from this side. So I'll need to get... yeah. Yeah, this might not actually work. Let's not do that. That's the least awful, but it's freaking awful. I want one that has like a nice curve like that. Oh, wrong side. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so they actually come in here. That's actually better. Maybe something that looks slightly less awful. That one. And then this one will be going in here. Yeah. Let's go back and grab stuff. Could research the station. No, this is actually way better. That was not necessary. Can you replenish here? It's also possible to unsnap the team section blueprint from grid and paste. Not really, but yes. It kind of is, but it also... The T intersection wouldn't help us because there isn't enough room between here and here to actually do the T intersection, so it has to be this kind of hacky thing here. Good. And we forgot a station. And then we can fill the rest up with accumulators. Let's get some accumulators in as well. There. Did we get the mech suit? No, we did not get the mech suit. Mech suit. Woo. This one. Anything that is using damage is not great, but it's a little thing. And that's range, and that's shooting speed. None of these are particularly interesting. So as long as we have the mech armor, we're going to pursue the mech armor. That's really expensive because it takes yellow signs as well. Damn. Really want something that doesn't take yellow signs. Oh well. And we got the stations. Yep. Then we also need these. Yep. Oops, we're kind of stuck. Yeah, this must be enough, right? Is it? So, they're fully charged. 1.4 gigawatt here. And, well, these are not really producing anything. And this one is a train station. Do I want this to be one train station or two trains? Shouldn't I have two trains here? I think this one can take two trains. Two. More lightning rod means more charge. Kind of. It's a little weird because, as I understand it, lightning strikes and it has to be captured. So it strikes at a point, and if that point is within range, then it gets absorbed. So more lightning rods over a bigger area means that more of the lightning gets captured. But more lightning rods in a small area doesn't give you more. So it's more about bigger coverage. Like building at one place with a million collectors next to each other doesn't do anything. Currently it's not going to be. Yeah, currently it's fine. That's also what we look for. Currently it's all good. I have the trains, but I don't have the wagons. So let's see if we can get those in. Right. So what is this? Oops. This one didn't have a name. Ooh. This should have had a name. Station, and then that one inbound. Something like this. No limits? No. And what? Oh, I just overrode it. I didn't do it. So it goes out here until full cargo. Then it goes back until empty. I love making very, very simple train systems. And the main reason why I love it is because it triggers people so much. Yeah, they have a max capacity, yes. So how fast are these mining? 14.7, that's not actually very fast. So if this one is stuck, let's have a look at it. No, it's still performing at a okay rate. It's alright. It's not amazing. But the good news is that because we built it like this, we can also... That one's going to be tough. That's still 7 million. That's 20 million. We can go up and take these. That's so crazy how much we have here. Like, so many ruins in the starting area. So we can just pave over the 22 million because we got enough. What is going on here? What's going on? What the hell? Why are there ghosts like this? Weird. Oh, right. It paved... Aha. There. And it should be ready to go. Yes, perfect. And we can also look at the electrical network here. So this is the off period where waiting for... Let's see if this one dips. I don't think it dips all the way down. And if it doesn't, then we're fine. Oh, rate signals, yes. Well, we do kind of have some. When does the lightning start? It's funny how this one changes. Like, yeah, there we go. Now it starts. Okay, so that's plenty. Yeah. And let's make sure that we have signaling. Fine. Not really necessary, but we'll do it. Huh. So they don't work from inside the trains? Really? I seem to recall driving a train forward and just laying tracks in front with robots. Odd. Our train must be manual? Yeah. Figured that would be it. I did have one there. Good. I'm just running on tracks. I know I can trigger people with like that. Alright, this is almost done. So we'll hitch a ride on this one back home. Shouldn't the signal on the top lane be a change signal? No. The top lane like this one? No, definitely not. Because there's nothing to chain. Like, okay, I will explain this, and the common notion is that, and I hate it because it's just incorrect. The common principle is you do chain signals before an intersection and normal signals after intersection. That has been the common truth in Factorio world for... Oh, how did I get out here so fast? All right, never mind. Let me just run back. And it's just not correct. And I hate it, and it's become such a truism that no one actually thinks about it. Because what you do, if you follow that logic, you just have way too many signals. So already then, most people who can signal probably know that that's not how to do it. However, then that begs the question, what other rule can you do that's a hard and fast rule that will get you there and it'll work, but it's more manageable to work with? And what the rule that I came up with for my train signal is that, which is a little more complicated, but it's also more succinct, is that if the next block after a signal cannot contain your full train, then you should be putting a change signal. And it kind of is the same thing here, and I know that I don't do that here because this one can technically, I'd have to kind of get that out, but whatever. So for example here, if the next block, I can't stay within this block. So basically the thing you want to avoid is that I am sort of blocking this row here, because then it intersects. So I don't only want to go past this one if I can clear this one, because I don't want it to be stuck here. So if I did a normal signal here, then I would be allowed to go through even if I could only go up to here. And then I would block that path. And that's what we want to avoid. So this is the scenario we want to avoid. That's not the case here. As soon as we go through here, we're out on this track, and therefore there doesn't have to be a change signal. Because this one, if the whole rail here is full of trains, then it doesn't really matter if it's being blocked up here or in here. It's gonna be blocked. But generally you would just want to go out here. So that's my new better take on it. I think it's not even new, is that it's about blocks more than about anything else. Before crossing, yes, but generally crossing is the better word for it. Yeah, before crossings you would do that. I love this weird thing here. So ingrained in me. And then we focus inbound and inbound. Yeah, so we want to empty the local thing first, but now we can supplement with anything else. Great. So we now have infinite scrap, and we can use it. Cool. Once this is exhausted, these locations, or once I don't bother taking them anymore, then I can remove this and we can double this build here. And that would sort of be the end of it. Is there anything else we should be working on here? Yeah, the mech armor would be nice to get. What do we want for the mech armor? We want the best kind of quality modules though first. So that's for sure. Why don't you connect the southern rail output to? But what does it do? Southern rail output. Southern rail output? You mean like this? Because there's no point. I mean, I'm not using it. When I get the other one up there, then yes. but there's plenty here. And this is a true balancer, so it filters everything in. This is just left here for later on. Now that you remove the signal main line, it's fine, yeah. Yep, it is. It was also fine before, but I concede that it was misleading. Because the train could go here and then stop at this location. And then it would go up here. But ultimately it doesn't matter because it's not blocking any cross traffic. It's not blocking any traffic. Like, in order for any train from here to go or here, then there has to be a clear line. And if it sort of stops here, then that line is clear. While on the other hand, if I block this one, then I am blocking something that has nothing to do with this motion here. So that's why I'm making the distinction. Like, yeah. This, if there is a red signal here, a normal signal that's red, then that means there's a queue all the way forward. And then whether the queue goes this way or this way, doesn't matter. It's a queue. While this is suddenly a queue for one thing, blocks everything else in the network. That's no good. More scrap. Why don't you build a full build then? I could also just build the other one. It's just kind of a thing that now I have built this, so I kind of just want to see it sort of run out. Kind of a more of a sense of completeness for this. Getting things sorted here. Right. But, you know, it's true. I could. We are going to get that one here. Love that. Good. Alright, so I need to find all the stuff this one's needed. So that's holmium plates and the power armor. Do we have the power armor? Alright, so yeah, okay. What I wanted to do was I want to make some modules. Not a lot of modules, but just a little bit of modules. And try to get them to be higher quality modules, right? Because we do want to make sure that the... What? Why do we only have quality modules 2? We should have quality modules... Oh, it's also 2000. Do I want this first just for a slightly higher chance that this one becomes random? Or this one becomes better? No. Then it doesn't matter. We'll just bite the bullet and only use these. There will be an 8% chance. While if we had the next level... Well, how much is that? 2.5, so it'd be 10% chance, and then if we got a little bit better, still 10% chance. It's better than 8. Now we're just gonna bite the bullet and take the 8%. Okay, so let me get the stuff inbound that we need. We are gonna need 100 of that. We're gonna get some blue sticks. That was 200 blue sticks. What else? No, 50 blue sticks, but 200 holmium. And then also 50 of the capacitors. Yep, 50 capacitors as well. I look at that. A rail signal would even be fine and slightly superior throughput on the easternmost junction. That's not correct. If I change this to a normal signal, it can jam. If I change this to a normal signal, it can jam. So you only want to change signals when you absolutely need it. And these are the places you absolutely need it. You don't need it here, even though it's before an intersection, but it is before a crossing that it needed. Have the resources, you could gamble on quality modules while you're waiting for the research. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I could also just build this one, even though I'm just kind of bothered that I would leave this this scrapped uncontested or unclaimed. I think I'd much rather actually build this. Ah, I hate it. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna kill this. Nice with these green belts. They're moving quite fast, so clearing them is not a drag here. Good. So now I will get recycling block. Whew. This. I kind of don't like this. Perfect. There's just barely room for it, but there is. And this turn, this is unfortunately has to go up because it doesn't work anymore. Damn. Do we have an overflow? Ooh. No, yeah, we don't. No, we don't have an overflow. We just have this one. No, we do have that one. That's actually there. The overflow just goes back and gets recycled into nothing. Takes a while, but it gets done. Great. Then we start to remove all of this junk here. Actually, I found a way to do this better. We're putting lights here. Then they'll be happy. And it also is kind of gloomy around these locations here. Oh, this is now getting the proper ones. Yeah. So I think I actually want to take these out. Oh! You and you. This is still not covered, okay. Weird. There. Because these collectors collect 40% efficiency, while the other ones are much lower percentage. Maybe I should just be... Let's actually make the second one. This one. That's the lightning rod. And let's see if I can make... how do I do that? I probably should do it up here. That's... It won't get the full... I don't have anywhere where I can put a full city block down. I can probably use this one and just remove all the crap. Yeah. 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 And then take these out. That should be sufficient. Yes. Okay. So now I take a blueprint of this part. No. Let's do it. Copy this over here. Remove that and change it to that one. This one will be lightning collector. Collector. Whatever. That will need to go out and then be replaced by this thing. First we kill all of this, and then we kill these in the middle. And that's the correct city block. There's nothing else. No other junk here. And I'll need to get it one down like that. There. No. So once that's done, then we can sort of scoop over the whole thing and remove all the collectors. Put in lights also? I don't know. 4 lightning collectors is enough, yes. Why are we not getting the stuff here? Oh, no, not you. Okay, let's go up here. And figure out why... Oh, that's not working because of the stupid steel thing. Yeah, so that only works like when everything is completely saturated. Here. I don't like this. Maybe not 600, but maybe just 100. And how do I... I think... Therefore I am. Yeah. No, I... Damn it. How do I not prioritize... How do I make sure that I don't take this one in unless this is empty? Maybe I can do this one in a different way. This connects, and this one only works when that is... Yeah. So as long as we have any, then you're not pulling it in. When there's 0, you can put it in and make one more. Because this doesn't have to be fast. It just has to do stuff. Yep. Sweet. Now it's Express, what are you doing? You are on Volcanus, waiting to depart. And I will be... Yeah, let's do a little bit of a gamble here on a little bit of a gamba. Yeah.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
There. Big Daddy Blow Pop. Hello and welcome. Oh, I don't have that one. Hey, Civil Cecil with the 200 bits. Ooh, what is that new icon next to your name? Blossom Badge level 3. What is that? I could click on it. Earn this badge for watching a clip, VOD, or live stream 3 days a week. This badge upgrades weekly. Ha, interesting. And Cerulean, thank you for the 200 bits. Good to see you. Yeah, so the thing is, like, I want this mech armor, but I also don't want it. Seems to be stalled in yellow signs. Yeah, I mean, no. It's just the slowness of of the process. This is a slow research. It's on a 60-second cycle, so I just need more labs or more beacons here. So it's not stalled. It is progressing. It's just kind of 11 minutes away. And it's not stalled in yellow. So it's all good. And actually these could be sped up, because why not? This will make 0.5 per second. This can consume 0.2. Oh, okay, well that's not still good. Then oops. Yeah, I don't need you actually. That seems stupid. Yeah, don't be stupid. Something is... Yeah, I'm missing that one. Right? Is less than 4. No, 5. Good. Tier 3 quality mod on Fulgora, or am I going? No, you're right, but it's 2,000 more signs, and which one do I want first? Do I want to postpone my mech armor by 2,000 more signs? No. I don't want to. What? What are they doing? Something is wrong. Oh, that's this one. Yeah. Who wants quality 1 modules? Seriously. Yeah. Oh yeah, use them directly, you're right. That just increases the chance to 10.6. It's something. And this one is full, because this one is working. Working. Cool. Yeah, so this is producing 0.5 per second. This one's consuming 0.2. So it's actually one of these into 2 of those. Like, I keep changing this now. So it is actually more akin to this, where it's one of the... I'm just gonna rebuild it. This is the one that they all get from. So here, here, and here. And then the one they all drop into is... No, only one drops into that one. Ah, right, that's not working. Like that. Like this? That's the same mind? No, they're all... Huh, they're all bad. And, oh, the speed modules. All the modules. These all... Everything is bad. Yeah. That's how I wanted it. This is... No! Ah, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. This is... Go away. It was one of these. Yeah. That goes into that one. And that one. And you build these. Yes, please. And that goes into these two. Yes, please. And this is producing 0.5, and this is consuming... No. No. 0.2. 0.2. There we go. Wow. How many times, how many different ways could I make it incorrect? Cool. And there's another one here. Oh, there's more. Eee, look at that. This one is up to 12.4% chance. Woohoo! But I don't think I like this one. I think I like this other one better. So we'll kill this. Yeah. That one's done. This is now 13% versus 10%. So I get +3 from doing this. Not bad. And I have some... Okay, good. We'll go on. There's still none of these missing. Weird. That's coming up now. Boop. Okay, so nothing is missing. Great. And then we can potentially build more of these if we feel that this is too slow. That one. Well, then I guess I don't build more than this. We'll keep it like this. Space Age looks so cool. I haven't played it yet. It is really cool. In a sense, it's really cool. It's a lot bigger game, so there's a lot of interesting stuff to it. Hey, why are you not getting us... We got 5 of these pretty quickly, but that's it. And we'll have a ton of quality modules too. But I don't think we're missing anything, so I think this is a good move, just kind of setting this up and just keeping it running. It's also nice that the quality roll is one roll even when you get like a double proc. So you can't get a proc that is 1 normal and 1 uncommon. It'll be 2 uncommons or 2 normals. I like that. Same form module is not worth it. It's not. It is worth it, but it's not worth it for us right now. Like, this is not the purpose. This is just to get a higher chance of the mech armor. So basically we already got it because we already got 5 of these, which is what we need for increasing our chance to get the mech armor. And this one should be made in a... It doesn't say where it's made. Why does it not say that? Oh, assemblers. Damn. So it's only 4. 4 of these we can put in. I'm probably gonna forget this, so let's just make sure that we don't build too many, as in 1,000 of that is not too many. I don't know. Cool, let's get the mech armor, but what about other things? What other types of ingredients for equipment do you need? Yeah, additional equipment too. I do think there was other things, like I'd also really like to research this one afterwards, and I don't really know about the batteries. We'll of course get the legs and all that stuff, so... Oops. We do need a lot of roboports, so let's start by getting that. We don't need them in quality because that'll just mess up. Whoa! Why do we not have any of... Oh, because I haven't requested it. Ah, I cleaned this up so nicely on my YouTube series. But not this one. Oh, this is good. Ooh, more. More. Is your YouTube series a separate save? It is a... This is a fork of the YouTube save. Ooh, look at all of these high quality. Now it's 13 and 13% chance. Oh, it's dipping. It's dipping. Why are you dipping? Oh, the yellow one is starving. Can you just please complete it? It's like 2 minutes of endurance. What are we missing? Oh, we must have picked up some robots and then now they don't get in here. Because we're refilling this up to 500. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. That's the problem. Damn. It's dying. No. We need... Yeah, 110 remaining. So wonder if that's sort of still in these... Ugh. We'll just do this, like the panic move. Why is the quality only 2 dots? Because it's rare it's uncommon quality, that's 2 dots. I can't force it. In anything beyond the assembler? Nope. No, that's maybe should be enough, right? 16. Ugh. Barely anything left, but there's a little bit left here. 2. I think we can make it, like barely. How much? Oh, this. Oh, okay, it goes up pretty quickly. Now, how to get back? Sorry, I don't have the DLC yet. You get quality in 2 different ways. Either by inserting quality ingredients. So if you all of your ingredients into this are, if you have insert higher quality electronic circuits and higher quality advanced circuits, then the output will always be of the same input as the level, and they have to be at the same level, all of them. The other alternative is to upcycle, which is you put some quality modules in, and then there's a chance that they come out not as a normal one, but as a higher quality one. And most common is there's currently basically this one with a 13% chance that it comes out as a higher quality. That means it's basically 13% chance of getting an uncommon. It is also a 1.3% chance of uncommon. Ooh, or of rare. This one, yeah, boo, yeah, awesome. We got it. Finally got one. $99. Where are we at? Just a few more. That little bump was the stuff that I put in. We'll get it. I don't know if we need this many. Probably not, but now we have them. Let's see, what else? Legs? Sure. Legs would also be nice. Oh, batteries. Batteries are probably the most. This is personal battery. I didn't even upgrade the batteries. Ugh. Let's make personal batteries. That's not much. Are you done? Oh my god. I'm missing 16. It's dead. How many robot parts do you need? Not this many. I think it's 5 of those for one of the higher quality ones. And it just stalled out with 14 signs remaining. And each of these gives us 3 plus whatever productivity along the way. That should be enough, right? That's already the 6. Seriously? I'm just skipping on this so much that it never gets done. $19.96, $97, and the problem is that I need another one. I need a 2,000 more, and then I need 750 more. There we go. So I will also get. I want the personal robot port. So. I can't do multi-condition, which is annoying, right? Because this one isn't going to work because I'm limited by the yellow signs. I would love to have like multi-conditions. Yeah, I could do that. Just feels kind of a lot of work to do that. This one obviously isn't going to be right. Let's get the artillery shells first and see what happens. Right. Do I want to stop this? I kind of feel like to stop this. This is getting kind of out of hand. So we'll stop it at 2 stacks. Yeah. So we got some of these. And okay, so let's build the stuff that this one we can't do. Let's build here. This will be our U. We get all the stuff inbound. We get that and that inbound. That gives us a total of 11% chance of goodies. Then we need to get all this out. If you don't take these out, then you lose them. Don't want that. No blue ones left? No. Alright, that's good. Unfortunately, that's too late. The quality is calculated at the beginning. And if I now deleted this, I would lose all the stuff. You lose the craft that's ongoing. That does get it to 12.2. You can deconstruct? No. Then I lose this part. Lose all the ingredients. And I have to create a new power armor Mark II. Don't want to do that. We'll do this. We'll never know if it's the 11 or the 12.2% chance that it rolls. And if it does, there's something it's nice. And if it doesn't, then, well, whatevs. Just a normal one. Boo-hoo. Right. So, well, we can fly at least. Whee! And it's much bigger. Is it that much bigger? 10 by 12? What was the other one? Ten by 10. Oh, okay. So it's 20 by 12. Okay. Isn't it? Oh, that's yellow science. You're right. You're right. You're right. 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 There. Damn. Right. So this is our best bet. Let's see if there are any of these that are sitting on some good ones. There, that one's getting sitting on a proper one. Good. Okay. Nope, nope. This one will change recipe. What do we want to make? Let's see. I want legs. Then I want personal batteries. Then this one can do personal batteries Mark II. It's 10. And how many do I have? I have 50. So I can get 5 of these. The question is whether I actually want them as higher level, because maybe I want this to be the next level. Oh, I can't even research that, so never mind. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't have robots. Haha. Yep. Where's Meldias? There. Did you play Oddsparks? Yes, I did. Okay, so the yellow is actually getting better now. That means I could change... Could get that one up there. Because I really want the Roboport Mark II. What else do we want in here? I'm kind of wondering if we should have 3 fission reactors. I would do quad recycling at this point. I don't. I don't have a proper production of modules, so or beacons, or no, sorry, of chips. So definitely not. Let's see, what do we got here? We got 2 of those, and one that's better quality, so it gets us there. Yeah, that's nice. And then we get some of these. How many more do we want? I'd really like to get the next one. Let me just check. It's 5 to 1. Yeah, 5 to 1. That's the 2 batteries. Do I want more batteries? I don't think so. I think I actually need to kill this, so it doesn't go crazy. Too crazy, at least. Hey, another one. Yeah, I don't want this many. I can do one more. That's already here. Another one more. There you go. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Should I get one more leg? Yeah. It's available for person. I was wondering if this game file. Yes, it is. It's uploading at the end of every stream. What was my yeah. Well, not really. 5 legendary was just getting a little silly with the movement. I couldn't really navigate. I do think I have too many. Yeah. So one more leg. Yes. Let's make a leg here. Could also get some defenses, but that doesn't really feel right. Yeah. Just need one. No quality. Yeah, it loads. It's builds up really slowly. So we just need those. Do we need 8 of those? That's kind of a lot. Could I also do kind of just looks terrible to me. Haven't played the stage yet. It is terrible. I don't know. I like it, but it is okay. My overall take now that it's been out for 1.5 years about quality is that I think the game would be extremely dull without quality because it adds so much end-game content. Like when I took a walk today and I was planning out my YouTube series, and basically it looks like the following. First, we had 11 episodes on Nauvis, then 3 episodes on Volcanus, 3 episodes on Fulgora. Then we go back and do 3 episodes on Volcanus. Then we go to Gleba, do 3 episodes there. Then we go to Nauvis to do 1 or 2 episodes, one episode there. Then we go to Aquilo, do 3 episodes, and then we're done with the game. Ta-da! We're done. Then we probably do 1 episode just to get a Prometheum thingy going. Maybe let's call that 2 episodes. 1 for setting up like biolabs and all that cool stuff on Nauvis. Well, I already have that. But one episode for sort of setting up a Prometheum ship of sorts. So that's all in all about 30 episodes. Now from there, I then say, okay, if I then want to go into endgame and mega basing, then I need everything in legendary quality. And I feel that there are like 19 products that you need to get in Legendary, which is kind of almost like 19 episodes in and of itself. Because, okay, I need to get Holmium, I need to get Tungsten, I need to get, actually 2 types of tungsten. I need to get copper, steel, iron, coal, plastic, uranium. Like, there are lots of things that you need in higher quality that you just need, they need to deal with. And then you need to build the factories to actually get all the buildings out of those. Then you have everything available in legendary quality, basically. That's probably another 20 episodes. And then there's another 12 sciences to build in legendary quality, which is another 12 episodes. So all in all, let's say in the grand scheme of things, it's about 60 episodes, while 20 of them are exclusively about upcycling in quality. So I do think it's a major thing. And I do think that this feature in itself is sort of breathing a lot of life into the game. Like, I don't think quality is particularly interesting as I do it now. When we sort of gamble for a higher quality thing, it's like, yeah, whatever. If you get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. But it's really interesting when you sort of make it industrial. When you build factories for it. When it's a little bit of a gamble, then, not really. Like, I like this part where you go like, yeah, I'm building something that will just throw a little higher quality at me once in a while. Tallman, thank you for the tier 2 for 86 months. So that's why that's my overall take on quality, is that I think it's a great for adding something to do in the end game. But the scaling of it is not really great. I think it scales too well. Maybe. I don't know. The thing is, like, since the entity scale, the module scale, the beacon scale, and then of course also the modules in the beacons, then we have so many dimensions of scaling that it goes a little bit crazy. I was also thinking that one thing that I'm really missing in it's that one again. Someone came in and took all this. Yeah, something I'm really missing in here, and I think should have been added to Space Age, is loaders. Like, loaders are kind of essential for the issues that we suffer from in Space Age. Oh, there's one missing. Someone's probably pointed that out like ages ago. Like, I really feel that I feel it becomes a little bit silly when you look at endgame builds for green circuits, where the biggest problem is shoveling enough things in and out, and you have like 8. You're basically sort of, how many stack inserters can I put around? Legendary stack inserters can I put around? Like, come on, that should not be a thing to optimize, in my opinion. Like, the inputs and outputs of that should be another thing, right? So loaders would be really nice to have. That just gives me plus 18%. Same speed, but 18% extra yield. Yes, please. This game really puts gambling in over there. It's not gambling. Then it's just like, if you roll once for a power armor, then it's gambling. But in the late game, then it's just numbers. I go like, oh, this percentage will be upcycled, or you just do it the other way around of just putting legendary ingredients in, and then you're good. Do you think there will be a second DLC? I'm sure there won't be a second DLC, because they've explicitly said there won't be any more content for Factorio. So it would surprise me if they change their mind. That might be only chance if we can get Kovarex like hooked on gambling. Maybe. I don't even think heroin is good enough. I think he can happily kill himself with heroin, so it's not going to ruin him. But gambling might be a thing that could ruin Kovarex to the point where he would need to get another DLC. So that's what we can hope for. Ran out of ammo? Don't do that. Ah! This is not good. Why are you running out of ammo? Oh no. How did this happen? This is the stuff that someone's been saying. So they were right, even though I don't like it. I don't like it when I'm... Wow. Good thing we reacted to this. There. Why did it run out of... It ran out of ammo because the belt jammed, and the belt jammed because there was putting too much on. And I was sure that it couldn't happen, but it did happen. So now we need to let it... Because if the inner belt of asteroids are not moving, then the iron will never get up here. So I just had to delete a little bit so that it got started again. Please? Please, ammo? No! Yes! Oh, that was... Ooh, we're good. We're good. Yeah, build jam is a stupid feature. Yes, I agree. It should be like keep running it. Like the fact that it stops when it's full. Again. Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Can we get a little bit down here? You're just pointing at it like, ah. Oof. Where's the one that shoots at this? Is it this one? Yeah, it is. It's this one, and it gets really close. Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay, cutting close. Next dangerous one here. We're just kind of just slowly filling up here. We want to see it when it finally gets to be put in. This is the one that's still eating all of it. Okay, now this one's getting there. This one's still alive. It has still 17 ammo. To prevent the belt jam, I use an ejection mechanism. That's a bad idea. You should just not get stuff on the belt so it jams. And it doesn't jam if it's even. It jams because the arms reach out at the same time, and they are. It's. Wait, I was saying that there's 90 of each, so it drops to 89, and then all the arms stretch out, and they all grab a total of 20 of that, and they put it in, and then the jams. That's the thing that can happen. So I don't want to do. Ejection mechanics is not. It's a hack. It's an awful mechanic that you should only do if you don't have any other option. Like you can eject biter eggs that are about to expire, but again, you shouldn't have biter eggs that are about to expire. Read the content of asteroid grabbers too. No, because it doesn't put them in unless they are actually in here. So they are not registered as in here until they are grabbed. So it's the fact that, like this, it goes out and grabs some, and if there are multiple asteroids nearby and they all sort of go out and grab, they can grab quite a lot. So the only thing you can do, or the best thing you can do, in my opinion, is to make sure that the buffer is a little bit less so that there is room for this variation. See, 80, 85, 75, so there's still like enough of these, because I also sort of let them go out up to that threshold. So they will always sort of go a little bit over the threshold, a little bit down, a little bit over, a little bit down. There's also the part that these ones actually have a 30% recycle chance. So that's also a part of sort of can throw that out. We actually got what we wanted, so let's... Come on, let's get a Q-gun. We can fly sources, but we can't stop Belgium jamming. That's always like an argument. Woohoo! That's one. How many will we get? We have... That's... Okay, 7. We get... Oh! Okay. That actually seems to be 8 of those. That's kind of a lot. How many do they have? They have... Yeah, I don't think I can support that. I think I should have... I think, honestly, the best setup for now is 3 of these. 5 legs. 3 of these and this part. So this one... And then 6 roboports, I guess. Maybe a little bit less. Maybe 5 roboports. Good stuff. And how many... What's our roboport covers? Okay, so... If you do all of it, then it'll be 200. That's definitely too much, but whatever. I'd love to get that. Not a single one. Damn. Well, it is like... How many percent chance? 12.2? Well, if I produce 8, then one of them should be higher quality, right? That's... Yeah, and 2 more. Good. No breaks? Oh, we're doing a break now at 10. Just feels nice to get this one. Then we can sort of end by leaving this place. Unfortunately, we can't take our modules, quality modules with us. So after this, we're not going to Clever. So you can forget about it. We're going to Volcanus from here. And then by right of... there. Okay, yeah, so that didn't work. So 1 in 8 should have been higher quality. But we're doing 9 and I didn't get a higher quality. That's just unreasonable. Unfair. Why am I so unlucky? Right? And neither was this one. Good. We are going to just ditch everything here. Because we don't need to. We don't want to be here anymore. Oh, actually, there's one thing we want to do. And that is... I should just take all of this out. We're not going to use this. Oh, shoot. Is this an inventory? It doesn't say if it's an inventory or if it's a... Oh, it was an inventory. Okay, so then I can just delete it. And then we'll see if anything gets uncovered because of this. Hopefully not. Well, a little bit. Good? Nope. Not you. Good. So, everything is now protected. So, I don't want to be running around and... Ah! Why are you no good? Damn. I thought this was going to be happy. No, now I kind of miss having this one still. Damn. Okay, so... should I just... I think I should. I think I should do this. Because if it's running out now, then it's going to continue to run out. So I need to go out and tap one of these. Oh. Well, that's not great. Yeah, we'll do that after the break. So short break. And then we want to leave this planet. And for Core Express, do you have... Yeah, you have these 2 things. Fine. Yeah, I don't know if I have enough power for that, so don't think I want to do that. I'd rather want to get another one. And this one shouldn't also be... I think it can handle 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. No problem. Anyway, break time. Be back in 2 minutes. There we go. We're back. We're back. And after all the push-ups, we're ready to go. Whew. Yes, I wanted to go out here and continue to build this out. I just want one more station, which I think is reasonable. Yeah. So the question is, should I try to use this here? When my batteries run out. Like, it's amazing to have 200 robots. It is. But when they all need to charge, yeah, it's not great. So run around and do most of their work for them. Lovely to have robots and then ending up doing the work for them. It's like having kids. You think that it'll make your life easier and you end up doing all the work for them anyway. Right? So I could do this and then just say, well, it's never going to get any further than this. I kind of like that idea. Because I really don't think this is... Nice. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, we can fly. That's so nice. Yeah. So I wonder if this is enough, or we also need something on this side. I think we want something on the other side as well. Oh, that doesn't work. It's high buildings under each other. Feels a little weird, this way of doing it. Like, it's a little bit too much of a hack for me, but... don't know what else to do. Good. That has got to be enough, right? And then that will be 2. Good. This, and I have you as well. And we get copy, paste. Can't make more, so we'll jump in and hitch a ride on the way home. Automatic schedule like that. You could load directly into mine from mine straight. Well, now you know. Maybe it's really convenient, especially when your mining productivity is high, obviously, but it's not really high enough right now, but that's why we need more locations here. This is 4.8 and this one is 2.3. Okay, so the lowest one is 2.3 million. And it's like scrap loads twice as fast as everything else, so it gets really quickly done. And off we go. We're gonna get one more train. So it's this one and one more, and then we're gonna go out and build the rest of this. Not you. Tiny ones. Exactly. I was basically I wanted to make something that was structural, I guess. Something I could repeat, and it would just get a lot of the work done, because you never really know. Yeah, this one wants to go out, but it can't because there's nowhere to go out to. So I'm gonna have to run out here and build the last bits of the train system. Luckily now we're also immune to trains. Yay! Stupid questions. Oh, wow. You're setting the bar high. Let's see if it is truly a stupid question. Just came up with this. What if you put quality on big drills? Do you get scrap that automatically gives you quality items? No, you get you get quality scrap, and when you recycle the quality scrap, you get the products coming out of it will also be quality. It makes more sense. I do that a lot later on when I do this. Then I get quality miners going in and then getting quality recyclers, and that just kind of gets 2 rolls of the dice to get better quality. So it's definitely not a stupid question, and it's also unfortunately not something you just came up with. I mean, yes, you did, but it's a common practice to do that. That doesn't make it not a good idea, because it is a good idea. Yeah. Good, so we have those 2. And that should give us 4 trains coming back now. That would be a lot better. Then, do I have a radar? Maybe I can just plop a little radar out here somehow. Yeah. Does that change anything? No. I can't get the rest of the line covered, unfortunately. So not a stupid question at all. A genuinely good idea to do that. And it's coming out. And it's being consumed pretty quickly. Without scrapper, quality mining for it might actually be much better than quality mining anything else. Yes, but you now have another issue, and that is you have 18 byproducts from the recycling, and now you potentially also have 5 different quality levels. So you have 90 different items that you need to keep track of. Not easy. And that's a lot more that you need to recycle and get rid of, because even though you get the stuff you want, you also get a lot of stuff you don't want. Good. I think we are pretty happy here. Really like these lights around the Roboports. I don't know if I want to include it as a baseline for the city block, but it just can't. It's weird. It feels weird that it's gloomy around the Roboports. They are sort of the beacons of our base. So, okay. We've done everything we need. And what was that? That was just the last of the recycler. Oh, right. Now I'm going to do something that I should have done a long time ago. Can't remember. How do I make a pin I can remember how to do pins for the spaceships, but I can't remember how to do pins for anything else. And it's like, oh, it's just some kind of shortcut. And I'm just trying all sorts of combinations of Alt and Shift and Control. There. Alt, right click. And then obviously we take this out and we give it a label. Actually, that label is actually fine. Because the point is that I wanted to have a label so that I can jump back and change this if I need it. Is there anything I'd want to get? Tesla weapons? That one is really nice. Not important, not really important. We can do that. And then just kind of get a little bit down. No, actually it's more important than that. How does the minimap show every single assembler recipe? Alt? Press Alt mode. Oh, the minimap, same thing. It's right here. That one, recipe icons. And now upgrade volcanoes to get fusion for it. What? Okay, fusion. Oh, definitely not. You can't get fusion. Fusion is Aquilo. We're gonna junk all of this. Yeah. It's not the ideal setup, but it's a setup. Go to spaceship. Oh, right, the robots. And just the rest of the crap. Come on. Why are you so lazy? Okay, then I do this. And then I do it again. Because then it's some new robot that get assigned to it. Instead of the ones that were assigned were probably just idling somewhere. It's fine. This is my armor. It's okay. It's not ideal, but it gets the job done. No, I didn't encrypt the final one because I created 9 and I'm only equipping 8 of them. Yeah. Okay, good. Travel to a space platform. Ooh, science vessel? Yeah, whatever. Well, maybe the science vessel is not the best one. That's the one that's kind of struggling with just staying afloat here. I'm gonna do something that I maybe should have done before, but I'm just gonna try it. So let's do this one. Problem is that we just don't have enough to fly safely anywhere. We do have enough to fly safely somewhere. And it's waiting for this, which is now... Okay, well, we can wait for this one. It gets to 1000 soon, and then it'll be sent up here. Good. And then we go to Navis. What do we want? Do we want to do something on Navis, or do we not really, right? Well, there is the part about the one more of... These would be nice, I think. There, ammo bay. Put them in a purple chest instead of waiting for bots. Can you not? Yes, I can, and I also did. You saw me do that. Yeah, so this one is now getting to 1000. Once they are done, then we'll depart. And don't give me out of ammo. Still not accruing anything inside here. Oh, oh, yes, we're accruing something inside. Woohoo! Oh, not anymore. This one, the science vessel. This one. This is one. So once it comes in, there we go. Then we depart. No, we don't depart because we don't have enough here. How much are we missing before we're happy? 73. Let's just wait and make it happy. From one ship to another when you're running hours? No. Because you only have this option of drop to a planet. That's the only thing you have. You don't have drop to another platform. So, waiting for you to... 47. Oh, I don't want to wait for that. Damn it. I'm too impatient. This is fine. Good. So what are we going to do about this ammo factory? What does it do? If we're just getting it stuck here, then it just really sucks. Then it just needs grabbers in all direction, and then a little bit of a factory in the middle. I can do reprocessing, but do I want to do reprocessing? Yeah, loop between nodes and for iron asteroids. That's not a great idea. I mean, yes, it's a great idea, but the problem with it is that then it's not going to be there when I need it. That's the problem. And it needs thrusters, and it needs ammo to be used. So even though this is not really getting much by just hanging out over Navis, at least it's not producing anything. And whenever there's a ship coming in, it's always available. So I think that's... We want reprocessing. Yeah, but remember, reprocessing means that you can't do it in the beginning. And I was kind of thinking of this as sort of something we could do very early. So it's a trade-off about... what level, how early do we want to do this? Have an extra ammo storage in orbit of Novice and an ammo factory. Send it via ship logistics. That's a good point, actually. It's also a little weird, isn't it? Can I even do that? Because then, what would I write here? Then I would say, this is requesting from other platforms. Because it requests from the factory that's moving back and forth, but if I'm requesting it, I can't also push it out. So I can't do both the requesting and pushing. The upgrade that we add later. Until then, you just switch the grabbers to metal trucks. I think that's exactly what I think I want. The trade-off here is like, do we want to make it massive and flying back and forth and it's super big and why not just make red ammo and like all those things, or is it like this is like a really small basic thing that we just make, put it in orbit, forget all about it. It just kind of grabs a little metal asteroid here and there, makes it into ammo, and then when another ship comes in, it can just go like, hey, I managed to collect 100 ammo. That's kind of... Just wait for ammo if it's wait time anyway. But after volcanoes, we get reprocessing. Yep. Hello, hype kitty. No? No hype. No hype. He's just lying on the ground just in front of my feet going like, wow, wow. I'm not going to pick you up. You bit me. No. Nope. So basically a flying ship is usually, it can produce more than it consumes, but in the beginning it's just not very efficient, so it is about like finding that balance. Okay, so... And this will be consuming 5, 10. So 10 of these. Okay. Would that work? And then they will get it from the outside. Yeah, this is definitely going to be red belts. I'm just kind of sensing this right now. Yeah, so incoming ships can restock faster. Yeah. I found the ships were running out of ammo at Fulgora. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't think my ships run out of on Fulgora. They don't seem to. We just went on the science vessel to Fulgora and it can... Oh shit, I'm going back. There. Don't want to do that. Okay, well this is one thing. So we would keep... Let's do... This is taking the carbonic and... Whoops. Oh, right, that just auto switched over there. Yeah. So how fast did this? This produced 10 per second. And we don't know what this one actually produces. Because I'm thinking maybe I should have the other ones being recyclers. Or actually, maybe they can be down here. It could be a thing. Can you use the new grabbing silo for more space? Red storage space silos. The what? Red storage space silos. Do you mean the ones that are explicitly made for landing pad? They only work on the ground, and they are only really used for trains. So, no. A silo that requests no rocket. I don't understand it. I do think I like... Oh, we do have the issue about lack of... And then... Yeah. And then... It's one off. Dislike. Yeah, pretty good, right? We still need to control what goes in and out. Why are they Not all of them are on the inside. Oh shoot, they go on the wrong side. Oh no. Oh no, this is horrible. Yeah, so they all go on the inside. Oops. Right, so far this is looking pretty okay, right? Just kind of wondering why we're... Oh, we don't have a... where's the normal output? Oops. Alright, let's get everything in on the inbound side. This should also be able to get something outbound. Oh no, I can't do that. Oh, sadness. I thought it worked. I was so happy. This is just not enough, because this can potentially make 10 per second, and this cannot do 10 per second. But I can... Maybe. And then... That's inbound, and then this will be the outbound, which will be filtered. Like that. And then it has to be flipped. Use the new feature to get it on the outside belt. Alright. It's actually not awful. And that goes on the outside. And this goes on the inside. Yes. You getting it? Yep. We do need the controls. Oh, they don't need it, right? No, they don't need it. Good. That's the only thing we keep on the outside belt, which will then go in here. And then... How much power is this? How much is this producing? Not enough. I'm only producing 3.7, so this is not even close to enough of what I want. Ugh. Just really liked putting it in here. I know, they don't have efficiency and stuff like that, but... I think power is very low, so if I started putting, like... would produce more, but still not enough. And the question is whether the power would be too much. Like obviously I can also do, I could do something else. I could take some of the storage out because I don't need this big of a storage, so I could do something like this, and then I could get one in more, but I would really like to get 2 more in. Okay, actually let me just, oops. I got a plan. It's a weird one. I move the whole thing 1 down. Kill these. Get them switched over to that. Get you switched over that way. You switched over that way. That means you can go down here, and you can go down there. That will give me space to build that. Almost. Kinda need this, don't I? So what is this doing? This no longer does what it's supposed to anymore. Maybe. It could actually be like this. No way for me to get this on the inside now. No. The whole crusher block, 1 to the right. Whole crusher block. Suppose I could just do this one. Just kind of feels a little off. Just gets a little bit bigger than I would actually have liked. That one. Feels like a lot of dead space now. Eight. Iron is on the inner belt now. A little bit of it will happen to end on the inner belt. Yeah. How much does Mass Effect speed? It's not moving, so nothing. This just feels so bad. Like, this really feels like it could be done in a million ways and none of them are as bad as this. Like, that is cleaner. Yeah. Not awful, right? Okay, so now we need to build the controls. About time, right? I wonder if these ones are not going to be working very much, so would it be an idea to get this? Because that will get us... it'll give us slightly less, but it'll also be... Yeah, because these will not be working full time. What I'm trying to do is make a small station that just makes yellow ammo for passing spaceships, so they can support that. Provide materials to other platforms, like that. Server on left bottom. Yes, thank you. Good spot. Left iron grinder is broken. Yes. Yeah. That will use more power. Yeah, a lot more power. That's a hard no. Wow, that was... Yeah, I could see that how the big spike there. No. Good. So now we need to build something. Let's just take the stuff that we already have here. This one is going to be our control. It doesn't need much. Oh yeah, they don't exist even. Yeah, I can't imagine this is the case here. That's not happening, this not happening, this one. Should there be a cap? Yeah, there should be a cap, but it's also like an unrealistic cap. And I should also cap the amount of iron I allow in the middle. There. Yeah, these will take everything that comes in. Good. And convert. And... well, I guess this is pretty simple. So the green one is monitoring the belt. Read the entire belt. And this one is taking all in, all out. And then it's coming out with... and then it should also be monitoring here. And I'm gonna do on the green wire, I'm going to read the content of the green, yes. And then I'm going to get the output will be here. There. So this one is only going to do that when the iron is greater than 0. These will obviously be only when ammo is greater than 0. There. Ta-da! Dumb enough that it doesn't need logic on it. It'll naturally fill up with the yellow ammo. Yeah, but... yeah. No. I agree that it's a pretty dumb station, and I agree that it probably, like, the outer belt will fill up with iron ore, yeah, sure, and the inner belt, I just, like, could this be getting into a situation where it's filling up with the wrong thing when it's saturated, or if this is full of ammo, then it can't insert the other thing. I don't think it's possible. The wires on the grabbers? No! No. Right? No? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. That is actually also... Yeah, that should be also on the grabbers. Though I don't think that's really necessary. Because they will probably always be active. But it's just... We always think about the case when it's running, but the case when it is full... And these ones sort of pick up the wrong thing, and then they put out, and then they can't be output back on the belt because there's no more space, and then this one can't convert, and then suddenly we have a belt that's full of everything except the iron, and it gets stuck. Like there's a kind of a thing. Hello, Nuke Marine. Nope, not using it on other planets because it doesn't have any protection. So this is kind of sitting over Novus, because Novus is the annoying place where it's hard to get ammo. So all of these, for example, this one is now stuck because it was waiting for this. So what I should be doing is take all of these and basically make a small, what should we call that? Should be like Novus because it's resupply. And that would be that one if needed, and this one is tagged as from other platforms. And this one's come from it, yeah? Actually, I don't want to call it like this. I think I want to call it just ammo resupply, because otherwise I think it's more important than it is. There you go. Import from just platforms. Not import from platforms over now. It's just as platforms. But it's also not providing... This is the one that comes back more often. I'm going to do that one. I don't know if it's good. It's something that a lot of people have been yelling at me for, so... Provide to other planets. So, now I just want to see if one of these wants to go back. And when they go back, I want to see if they are actually working. The science vessel is not actually on our list. So let's get that one over in this list. And they are all at remote locations. And have an ammo ship that goes out and comes back, and a storage ship platform to resupply. Good luck getting that to work. I can't get it to work because you can't have a spaceship that is both set to request an item from other platforms and provide the same item to other platforms, because it'll try to fulfill, like, it's basically, you want a requester chest, you want it to be requesting things but also providing things. Why is it not? Yeah, no. All requests are satisfied. Yeah, the thing is, like, I don't know if this one is, like, whether it should be like this. Because this is still marked as, even though it's on Fulgora. But this is never going to be happy here anyway. Why did that not go? This one should also not be unload. Don't unload that one. Don't unload that one. Then that should disappear now. Oh, it just comes back, right? Yeah, it just makes it again. Oh, I hate these interrupts. They're so annoying. Because now it's stuck here. Until it gets that. Mobile iron ship and a stationary ammo ship requesting iron ore from platform. Yeah, exactly. Iron ore. Then you'd have to request iron ore. But again, like, it's not necessary. I got plenty here, I think. Oh, that was export. Did it get something? Ooh. That should get this, turn this one green fast. Ding. It doesn't have. And this one's coming from now. It's just kind of, yeah. It's waiting for the pink signs that triggered the first time. It is. It's basically, like, this is the way it works. This one is basically going here, then it removes this one, and then it says, okay, what should I do? Then triggers. So if I want to do this, then I should be saying this, and then I should also have a circuit condition here, and that circuit condition should be equal to novice equal to 3. That one. Because that means if I actually read moving from, read moving to, that should maybe probably get back, sent back here. And then it will identify that it is on novice with these 2 commands. And then only on novice it should trigger. Yes. Now I don't know if it triggers on novice, but at least it doesn't trigger anywhere else anymore. Yeah, it does trigger. Or because we can already see that this is 2, which means that it's moving to novice. And now it's 3 because it is on novice. No. Why is it? Oh, why? 2? Why was the other one 3? That doesn't make any sense that it was 3. It shouldn't be. Unless, of course, it's doubling the signal somehow. Lovely. Why is there a minus thing here? No, that's not. I don't get why it says 2 here when it was -2 before. Okay, so let's see if this one. And it goes here. Then let's also see if it triggers the resupply. It does. Nice. Funny how these disappear now. And then when these come flying in, then it instantly triggers. It says 3 equal 3. Why is this not triggered? I think it's because it's lying. Oh, it's because that was waiting. It's waiting for these to come in. Yeah. Unfulfilled. It has some, not just unfulfilled, but also sort of. Let's get these in. Yeah, inbound repair packs. This one's fine. That was actually a lot faster. So when it gets repair packs, let's see if it triggers. It should. Actually waiting. Trip can then check between those two stations. Okay. Okay, this takes forever for this spaceship to get here. Oh, it's coming. There. Then it triggers. Okay, so it works. The addition here works. And we have our little ammo factory, which also seems to work. And we have 900. So whenever something comes back, the great thing about it is that, for example, this one is now overflowing with ammo compared to what it needs, which means that it'll be have a faster turnaround also out in the world over at, for example, yeah, at Fulgora. Then it'll have a faster turnaround because it doesn't need to wait for the ammo to accumulate because it'll resupply when it comes back. That's actually, it's not bad, not bad. It's actually working better than I had thought. Post-Volcanus, because I use reprocessing. I'm a little bit wondering whether I should have this one just be 400 instead. I think that might be better. And that should fix it for all of them, right? Yes, they're all now 400. Good. So, I want to see something coming back. I want to see this novice ship here coming back. It has not enough ammo to fly out. This is how much is missing before it turns green. And these two are almost green. Like that's so close to triggering. And then when it comes back. And now it also has the repair packs already on board. So should be fine. And there, these are almost triggering, and these should be green very soon. No! Oh no! The other way around. This takes forever to... Oh, these are empty. Oh, okay, so it's still, the fuel is still pretty bad. Were we running out of fuel for this one? Really? Yeah, we were. Okay, so that was... Fuel was running out. Oops. But at least ammo is ready and good. So now we're actually... now it's ammo that... Or fuel that runs out faster. Yeah, that's what it is. That is what it is. Cool. I am somehow standing here. Good. Let's... God, someone's so much mess here. It is coming. Superconductor sticks. So what I want to make is... let's get all these. Yeah. That one. Pretty sure I had one that was specifically designed to be the good one. Huh. Maybe I didn't. have any, then let's get them in here. And I want another backpack. And that is 250. Okay. And 4 during fuel cells, which we already have. We got 10 of these, but none of... Well, there are some of these en route. Okay. Over outplants as well, especially over clever. Putting outplants over outplant would require them to also have animate to defend themselves, which is impossible. It's possible, but with limited vectors. Yeah, but once we get to have some... Like, the thing is, like, then I have to interrupt my own train of thought because it made no sense. So, once we have laser turrets, then we can have a platform with laser turrets to make ammo to the other ships that... Oh, wait a minute. If I switched over to laser turrets, what's the point? There. This is the best we can do. And it crafts. Come on, luck. What are our chances? Chances are 12.2. We had a lot of 12.2 that didn't give us anything. And neither did this one. We'll leave this one here. Sort of for reference. So let's reorganize this and figure out how many we want. I think we need to take these two out. Take these two out. Take this out. I think this is the better setup. Or maybe we don't need... Like this. Yeah. I don't know if I need this many legs, but this probably is. 150 robots is enough. Good. Now, let's head on over to... Okay, you're actually coming back, so let's get to that planet soon enough. Travel to... None of those. This is the one I want. The one that goes to Volcanus soon anyway. You could make column of reactors. Yeah. That's a good point. Let me forget about that idea. Okay, so it's 11 o'clock. Doesn't look like we are going to get any trains tonight. It's a Sunday evening. I will be taking a break soon. And I will... then we have 1 more hour left. And then tomorrow will be a stream. And that will be the last stream of next week. There may be a stream on Sunday when I come back from vacation. But just so that you know that it's going to be today, tomorrow, and then it's going to be a week. So... That's the structure of it. And I really hope that I can catch up with my YouTube episodes. I have recorded the one for Tuesday. And I'm prepared the one for Thursday. And then I need to, over the next 2 days, I'm going to need to go. Where I'm going on holiday, I'm going to a Tantra festival. Another one. It's going to be so lovely. Where are we? Oh, we're here. I actually don't want to go there. I just want to go there, that way. I want to go back here. Volcanus. You tied up for a week? No, I'm not going to be tied up for a week. I am going to maybe tie someone up. I have at least my partner is going to be tied up in a tree. That's for sure. If the weather is nice, but that's kind of our plan. Hello, Novice. Goodbye, Novice. We'll just pass by. And we're leaving again. There we go. We'll be back in 2 minutes. And we're back. So this is weird that this one keeps going. Well, not weird, but it just keeps going. Oh, let's use our shortcut. There we go. So this one keeps going, which is also like a really nice ability, but it's also very expensive. We'd probably want something else instead. I'm not super happy about this thing here. It's a little bit... It's a lot of messing around. Or not really much gain. Ice storage depot for fuel over an hour similar to an ammo output would be a good idea? No. No, not really. Because then the thing is the ammo is already inside the storage location. That means I would have to reconfigure my ships so that they could have ice in the storage and that be put out on a belt. It's not on a belt right now. Like, it's just a real, no, it's a big no. One. Okay, well, we're here. Bloop, get that stuff. Only 150. So, now we have the last hour of today to figure out what we want to do in terms of, yeah, what do we want to build here? Pretty obvious. It's going to be red, green, and... No, green, red, and blue science. Time to blow up some cliffs. Oh, absolutely. The thing is, though, I also want to figure out if we have like another place that has more space for us. Okay, so we're actually already getting these things in, even though we don't need them right now. So let's go and knock down this worm in here and the worm in here, because that gives us some kind of idea about space. And how lovely it is, we can now fly over this. Woo! Nice, nice, nice. There's a worm over here. That's not a normal worm. We'll leave you alone for a little bit. This is a giant territory. Please let it be a small worm. When can you pave over lava? When we've been to Aquilo. There it is. Small worm. This should be a lot faster now. Go, go, go. Nice. Lost a few robots. And some repair packs. Good. So let's see. That is a pretty big area up here that we can definitely use for something. This area is inaccessible because that's a medium worm. This one is probably doable, but let's run back. I'll turn off robots during kill. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe I should start just expanding out here. There. Replenish, replenish, and replenish, and replenish here. Don't have more of those. You might be able to kill a medium on short. Yeah, but I need 2,000 and 200. Then I can. Or 128. I might need a little bit more research to get there, but it could happen. Wow, I know, kitty. Where are you? Oh, there you are. I know. He's complaining. It's a hard life being a hype kitty. That's a medium and that's a small. Good. Come on, get over here. Oh, coming in really flat. That's nice. Let's just explore this area as well, now that we're here. Just to see what kind of territory we have unlocked. Lovely, lovely resource deposits we get. Lovely. Boop. Some sulfuric acid. That's it. Okay, so I'm also looking for big areas without lava. Like this is a good area for making science for it, perhaps. And this here could be our Future build here. Ooh, a small demolisher worm, but I don't have enough. Damn, that's actually, oh. Yeah, I think we should take this one out. It's a small one. You got the artillery damage. Oh, it just completes to artillery damage too. Don't want that. I'll take this instead. It's actually something we need right now. This is not enough for one more. Okay, so we're missing a little bit, and that's a few substations. That's not so bad. I'm gonna take this one out. 80 more, 20 more, a little bit more. Come on. There, got it. They're down here. Coal seems out. No. Plenty. Just like some of them are out. It's a nice location. Small worm. It's actually much nicer just disabling it and re-enabling it. All good. And I also want to explore this area so I know what's in here. This looks like a big area without lava, which is perfect. There was I remember the announcement of volcanoes, and they put a lot of effort into like, oh, the ash plains and the volcano steps, and like, I when landing on it, I don't know. Like, there are areas with more lava and there are areas with less lava, and the stuff with more lava, it has tungsten. The stuff without lava in it doesn't have tungsten generally, but that's a nice big area for building stuff eventually. Cool. Back again. All right, so we're going to be building some house power. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's actually just start by making some power before we start spamming away some more here. I think I want to do it like this. Like, that's also, yeah, maybe I just do it this way. It's the substations that are missing. Weird. So nice once you get the mech suit. The whole jumping thing is so nice. And then we run out here, get the last bits that were... begging for attention there, and begging for attention there. All good. 303 in size, and we just double power. 1.2 gigawatt of power. And we can put another one up here if you feel like it. So I think we're good for power. Was this where I wanted to build stuff? Or is it up here? I think it's up here. This one is a little annoying, but at least I have 1, 2, 3 locations. Not that one. Oh, okay. Maybe I just want to clear out the cliff explosives here. Tiles? No, it's not tiles. It's cliffs. $600. Oof, that's a lot. And clear out the rest. Fly, my minions. Get busy. What do you need for paving over lava? We need foundation, and that can only be done after we go to Aquilo, so not an option anytime soon. Hi, Baron. Thank you for the 17 months.
Welcome home.
Whoops. Yeah. There. Can also just pave this if we feel like it, since this will be our new build area. I don't know. Not necessary, but it's a thing now. Novice Volcanus Volgoros, Novice Science. Not Novice Science necessarily. Maybe, but maybe not. But primarily Novice for green, red, and blue science circuits. Sorry. And we do have those already sort of created. Okay, so now I'm thinking. This is not as a block. This is just as a build. I really dislike that. Because I already feel that this should be going straight into some rockets, because that will be available to everywhere. Because it won't actually be needed very much here, but it will be needed for other places. Yeah, that's actually interesting what it is I want. Because all planets kind of have what they need, because I'm not really building much on each of the planets. So they're all like, yeah, we're kind of fine with our low level. So it's kind of a jumping up. Have to give them 2 kits right before a large build. Oh, absolutely. Because then it's my builds, my robots that do the large build. Is this really upgradable? Ah, here we have it more specifically. Normal and rare. And then you can always make it legendary, right? This is a legendary block. And a red circuit rare block. Legendary rare. Wait, what the hell happened to the... This is also legendary. Oh, okay. What? I don't get it. Because I'm kind of looking at this build and going like, this is kind of what I want. And just having those 6 lines, they will lead into rockets. But honestly, okay, so what I'm thinking is like, hey, it would be easy to make this. And I don't know how much it makes. Let's say this one, for example, green sockets, does it say? No, it doesn't say. So we don't know how much this is going to make. But it's going to make something. What are we using it for? That's the next problem. Like, what is it we're needing it for? Well, we need it for modules. So I guess it's about making modules now. So we want to make modules which we need to do on Novice and we need to do on Volcanus. Yeah. And we just want to make it in order to... Now it's these blue circuits. It needs all sorts of circuits, right? It's just miserable in all cases. So if I'm going to make the build, I just have to sort of figure out what the sequence is. This is here. Quality modules and quality modules on Novice. They are not available yet because I need to go to Glebat to make this. But this one we could make. We can make the speed modules and quality modules upgrade here. That is going to consume a lot of resources. So we should be making a dedicated build that is dedicated to making red, green, and blue circuits. Then we can also make it exported. But if I export it, do I do that with the robots? I guess I do. Which means I shouldn't be making it too far away. So what about using these 4 tiles here? Yes, let's do that. That means this one should be the green circuit. I want the green circuits to be built with the design with this design that is stated as upgradable, but it is not actually quite what I need. So I do need to use the legendary one because legendary will always work. So I'm going to make the legendary one. How's that going to work out, is it? I did not do the lights yet. The advantage of also putting lights here is that it prevents the old school power poles from sort of taking the space. That sucks. I don't know if this should be part of the blueprint. Maybe it should. So, now I stamp down the green circuit one in legendary quality, because if I scaled it for legendary, then it's easy to build it non-legendary, right? Then I just need to say, okay, everything about this is not how it looks. It's just weird. Beacons. That one. And the electromagnetic plant should also be delivered here by now. Oops. Are they not requested? Nope. And they're coming in. Good. And a substation. Normal substation, hopefully, works for this. Yes. And a normal one. Then beacons. Module here. Yeah. And then it's a lot of... Oh, this could probably be done a little bit better now. Because now I can control the sightedness, but it actually does work. It looks fine, I think. Anything about this that's missing? No? Then I can take you and stamp it on top of the other one. Here. And here. Good. Then let's actually see if it works ratio-wise. Doesn't have enough of this, doesn't have enough of this, but it's not like high quantities. I don't know. It's not going to generate the 20. This is really low throughput. At least there's enough of this, so it's just these two are a little too slow. Don't you have a downgrade plan out? Yes, I probably do. Somewhere. That's right. So this will be 20 plus 20 plus 20. That means the whole thing is only about 60. Yeah, about 60, but not even doing that right. So, it's not great. But it's something. So we need to get some lava in here. Great. We have that up here. We have that over here. Is that even feasible to mine from that? Yes. Not bad. That's certainly enough. Green circuits, woo! Yeah, check the upgradable. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Let's check the one that's stated as upgradable to see how that's working. We'll build that for reference. We're out of modules. Okay, so let's see this. Or that. Oh, okay. It's missing some modules here as well. Yeah. 20. So it produces exactly the same, though this is a much bigger build. But this is also not quite producing the 20 because it has a little shortcut. But this one has positives all the way down. So this is actually producing 20, while this one is not producing 20. It has a surplus, and a deficit, and a deficit. So it's not quite producing the 20. But I'm still going to choose this one because it's upgradable. Speed 3 will help a lot. Maybe. That's going to be like the next thing we want to see. And that'll be here. Yeah, so we have enough green circuits suddenly. Is it on the right? Yes. 1. Now we do the red. Haha, look at this plastic. This is so tempting to lead the plastic over. I might actually do that because I think I need plastic coming in for this. Let's have a look. I am getting 2 lanes of plastic in from the side. This one, I'm getting plastic in from the side. Oof, this is intense on the plastic. So maybe I actually don't need to hit this here, but I actually want it over here. So I can get a plastic block, a dedicated plastic block. This is not a great plastic block. Hmm. Yeah, they are not keeping up. .5, so it's 3 per second. Then it's gonna take 1,000 seconds to get there. I'll take a couple of hundred of those right away. Yep. Why not put plastic block above existing block and feed it down into existing? Yeah. Because I was kind of thinking that I'd have to have launch blocks here, but maybe I don't. Not for this scale. Yeah. So let's do that. This is going to be the red build. Oh no. There's actually a problem in the corner here. Now there's no problem in the corner if I flip it. Ugh. Do I want to flip it? No. See, this, the problem with this one is that I don't really feel 100% confident about what it is downgrading to. Yeah, stack inserters. Oof, that's a lot of modules we don't have. Export. Back to novice and then to there. But I'm only getting 50, so let's just try to get a 100 of these. To stone landfill. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, it doesn't work. I just look down here to see what's missing. Okay, so now it's only modules that are missing, not anything else. And these modules are speed 3 modules, which we don't have yet. So we'll make do with speed 2 for now. Yeah, so now it's only productivity modules that we're missing. And those should be getting from Navis Export. Yes. Could I just get like a little bit more here? Just so I don't have to wait too much. Because I also need the blue ones. Oh no, I can't. Damn. Alright, never mind. I'm happy. If you don't use any of the LDS or plastic from the first block, the rocket fuel will stall from being full of petroleum. You don't use any LDS or plastic from the first block. The rocket fuel will stall from being full of petroleum. Yes, that's true. Luckily we always have rockets launching. And rockets need LDS and it needs rocket fuel, so should be good. Or maybe it's not. I know that there's a way to fix it by changing some of these to being petroleum based. It is petroleum stalling, but the plastic goes to LDS and the LDS is consuming basically all of it. So as soon as I launch something with rockets, then that's gonna work. And that's the plastic. Yeah, and plastic goes to LDS and rocket fuel, so it's both are linked together. Although I don't really 100% like this. I can see the problem. I think we should maybe try alleviating that a little bit here. Could I get this one to be that? I would get like a little bit of this moving, and then I would get a little bit of the other thing moving, and get a little bit, a little bit. Yep, good spot. Alright, so this one is missing. You are still en route here, so that's not that big of a deal. It will drop 100 down, but that's not even going to be enough. And then I will actually force it back to this one. See all of the ammo we have because we got this from that one. So we are launching it. And oh yeah, we're not actually ready to go because we are missing. Yeah, we don't have any fuel here. But does that matter? Yeah, we'll just do that. Whatever. And we have 146 of those. Okay. And 3 of... No. Where are the speed modules that I've forgotten? There. That's the 3 speed modules. And then there's 16 remaining. Yeah, it was 116 and then we now put 100 in. Good. So is this working? No, but it's needing plastic. This feels so weird that this one was blocked. This? Just clips that corner here. It's this one here that clips the corner. Yep. And it actually has to do that again, because if I continue over here, then that's a problem again. It gets all of this done, but not the plastic. How much? How imbalanced is this one actually? This is not, it's a little balance on this one here. And that's probably because it's a level 2 and not a level 3. Oh, we can't judge because it's not fully saturated with these. So I need to do this, and this, and this, and this. So we're sure that this is done. And then... yeah. Like that. Okay, so 9 point something out of 25. It's actually quite... it's a third of the capacity that's missing here. Oof. And how much plastic do we need? 9 plastic. That's not much. That's kind of sad that we're not taking it from down here. Yeah. Now this kind of feels bad that we are not doing... yeah, just flip it. Obviously we don't need this much split. But it just... it's happy. Good. And then we need to figure out the lava as well, which should be actually easier to figure out because it's just like this. For now. I think it's actually better if we somehow get all of this kind of merged together. How much is this producing? 44. Okay, you're getting something. This is what we need. It's not going to be enough for the blue signs or blue circuits, but it's something. And this is definitely picking up fast enough. This one was how much? 8. So 24 for all of it. Pretty good. Oof. Well, I think that might be a smaller one. Nope. Then that has to be over here. Yeah, so the lava has to go away first. And these ones also have to go a little bit down so that they match better. But they're actually just really convenient that they go above this line. Yep. Yep. That's a thing. We do need some. So let's downgrade. Those are two things that were. Not working for us. Yeah. Ooh, this one's also missing a lava. Actually, it's not missing a lava at all. Hot, hot, hot. Picking up lots of lava. Oh. Power poles are not great for this one. Huh. Okay. A little bit over-designed for this. Yeah. It would have been nice if these could match, but they can't. This is blue circuits, right? Is it? Nope. Sulfuric acid is not coming in, so we do need that inbound somewhere. This is not a great place to get an inbound. Oof. I don't know. It only goes in here, so it doesn't go any further up. So somehow we need to get sulfuric acid in here. Mm-hmm. That's too far, isn't it? Nope, nope, it's not. Ah, because I have pumps here. Good. And how many modules are we missing? 104. And I don't know how fast these are actually going. This is not actually filling up fully, but well, we got modules. Well, we got stuff here for days. You are where? Let me just do it that one. How much we got? None. Okay. Something was changed with graphics last update. Yes, I think someone noticed. I didn't, but someone definitely noticed it. I think this one should be pushed a little bit down so that it's more in line with the other ones. Like the other ones are using all the space, and this one's kind of just shunted a little bit up. Should be all the way down. I think it's kind of a good idea the way we end up using this. And should also sort of keep us safe and have a very compact base. Then the one thing that we sort of want to leverage all of this for is the quality modules, that one. Which is nice and all, but it's just kind of struggling on that one, which can't really do that. Where else would we could we make it? Here? No. Here? No. Here? Yeah. But, well, let's make it here. I'm also thinking that maybe we could make the other one, but then just cut it a little bit down to size. Like this one, for example. Like all of this can't be made. Like all of this. Is it still worth building? I don't know. Because these could then also be... No, I don't want to make quality out of these. I just kind of want to build them here. Yeah, biter eggs are not happening. So it should be fine to just take this out. And put it in a box here. It's marked. Like that. Oh, that's interesting. I took that very calmly, didn't I? Oops. Just a little blip. Nothing to worry about. Don't worry, the AI data centers are safe. Don't worry. Yeah, this is not really working very well. Oh no. Ugh. Reigniting this one is so impossible. Well, actually, maybe it isn't. Maybe if I do that, then that should at least make all of... Well, I guess it's time to wrap up. It's end of stream. I'm just gonna leave it like this, right? This is perfect end of stream. This is what the 10,000 hours of Factorio looks like. Just like everything else. Just like everyone else. Just crash and burn. It's so little. The problem is that I don't want all this crap to work. Well, I'm back tomorrow, so don't worry. The thing is, like, solar panels would help a lot on sort of re-enabling this, but I've decided not to make solar panels because never need solar panels, right? Right? Can I upload the save or tomorrow? I'm gonna upload the save now. And 21. That was actually also, I mean, this is, if we only had like an hour more from a hype train, yeah, if only, but we didn't. But fun start. Yeah, let's do that. Then I'll kind of forget that that's the thing. Yeah. Anyway, I'm uploading it. If only we had an extra hour of playthrough, but not today. So it's going to be called 09E3.T23, and it is uploaded now for patron supporters. There. Now it's available. Cool. Thank you for joining. Good night, everyone. Take care, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.